Alrighty, well, seems like we're back here with some more Ace Attorney. And I really want to check something rather quick. So, yeah, okay, I think I forgot to turn that off. Good thing that I checked. Alright, good. Anyway, back here with more of this godforsaken case in this godforsaken universe. And I know I said that, I want to say last time, because it's still true. Like, I repeat it because it bears repeating because it remains true. Now, of course, when last we arrived, or when last we finished, we were talking to this acro fellow who seems to be a big fan of birds. Now, there is something about the wheelchair. We need to figure out what happened and how he had his accident and all of that. I think I presented everything to him that I could possibly present to him. I could go to Mo's room, see if Mo knows about Accra. No, apparently he's not here. Then let's go to the lodging house. Unfortunately, it seems like Von Karma is gone. So let's go to the circus entrance. You're probably about as helpful as you always are. Tell me about Acro. Wow, you're here early, Dawning. Well, assuming you're actually here. Alright, Ken Dingling. Maybe I should go to the detention center. I don't... Yeah, no, okay, there's nothing here. This is the problem. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I can always go back to the office. Dawning, if you are trying to talk, I can't hear you. I'm just... And it's not even registering that you're trying to talk, so... There we go. Hold on.
That's weird. Epic.
There you are. Hello.
Yeah. Okay. Hi.
And how are you, little goblin?
Very tired.
Yes, I figured. But you were, you had a very busy weekend, and I'm happy to have you here. Alright. Luckily for you, I just started, so I haven't had enough time to get in too much trouble yet. We've just arrived.
So where are we?
Well, I left Acro's room. Yeah, I left Acro's room, wandered around for a bit, and now we're going into the big top because there's nothing else I can do anywhere else.
Okay. Yeah, that's correct. You did have to go to the big top here.
And get attacked by a tiger again, it looks like.
Regent is very nice.
Well, then why is he growling?
Because he thinks you want to hurt Regina.
I'm like one of the few people here who does not want to do that.
I regret to inform you that Phoenix did have a line that suggests he might.
I don't remember that line. I probably skipped it.
You did. It was in the middle of Regina's conversation with Maya.
Oh yeah, I specifically skipped it because it's like, no, Phoenix, don't be a jackass. Which he has basically done almost non-stop for this whole game so far.
Phoenix is always a jackass. Usually just in his head, though.
This game is actually bringing it out into the, like, taunting Franziska von Karma after beating her at that bullshit trial was just not a smart move and not a necessary move.
Yeah, well, those smart and necessary are two of the most difficult things for Phoenix to do.
Fair enough. All right. I suppose I should growl, huh?
Unless you have a tiger to voice Regent.
Unfortunately, I do not.
You do have cats, that's pretty close.
I'm not bringing either of them into this room. Are you kidding me? All of my valuable Lego would get broken.
Come on, I'm sure they're very well behaved kitties.
Jadzia, yes. Emma, no.
Oh yeah, she has the same name as a goblin. Of course she's trouble.
Well, in her case, it's short for M&E, but yes. Anyway. I've got a bad feeling about this. Wonderful. Today's special must be filet of phoenix.
Hey, Neil! Oh, my Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake.
Mistake? I almost got mauled by a tiger because of a mistake?
Yeah. I'm teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey?
We know about Money the monkey, yes. I think... No, I haven't examined everything. How have I...
Have you been in here this investigation segment? You must have, right? Because you
Yeah, because the stepladder, yes. But, like... the stepladder, yes. I think the rope, yes. The boxes, yes. It must be because Regina is here.
Yeah, but I can't find that in the examination tab with Regina here.
I bet it's reused from the very, very first time that we saw Regina in this room.
That would make sense.
Oh, right. We were, in fact, supposed to go see Regina. I think. Well, I don't remember what the hell we were supposed to do. Yep, okay, this is definitely reused from the first investigation before the first day of trial. Because I remember them talking about 500 being a lot, and I'm like, are you kidding me? We've got a stadium here that like, 500 people wouldn't even fill up a single section of.
Well, yeah, but you live in Chicago, and they allegedly live in LA, so that's an irrelevant point.
Yeah, LA is technically bigger than Chicago.
Yeah, they should know 500 isn't a lot for there. 500 is a lot for here. That's most of my town.
Yes, well.
But I live in the middle of fucking nowhere. You guys do not.
Nope. But yeah, no, I'm just going through and doing all of the investigation stuff or examination stuff because I am that obsessive. Yep, I remember Maya specifically saying that Nick is no hero because it, in fact, does make sense. He really isn't, is he?
We try sometimes.
Okay, I can talk to her about Russel Berry or Money the Monkey, but I get a feeling...
Money the Monkey is the better person of these two.
I get a feeling... Well, first of all, there's a lot of stuff I think I can present her now that I didn't have before. So I'll start with the wooden box. and work my way up.
Wooden box. That's,
Assuming I can. Oh, right, it's the X button.
that should be,
Yeah, it's generic.
yeah.
This small seasoning bottle that I'm still partially convinced is drugs. I probably shouldn't show it to the jumpy 16-year-old, should I?
We're going to anyway, though.
If you say so. Chat, or whoever is watching this in posterity, I did not want to do this. The little goblin told me to.
Or isn't it? From the cafeteria?
Huh? It's from the cafeteria?
It's not? I remember seeing it there.
So this was the cafeteria's pepper?
You know, I'm not a big fan of pepper. See, it's pepper.
Well, it's in a pepper bottle. Maybe. Alright, I really don't want to show her the photo, the photo of loser fuckface at his award ceremony.
Good news, I don't think you have to.
I don't want to show her his bust either.
And I have good news, I don't think you have to.
I will present her with the note, though. Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what that is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? What?
I noticed it was there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time? Wasn't it on the bulletin board at that time?
Oh, it's breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take the trash out of take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go down to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast.
Interesting.
That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket.
So Acro slipped her a note that was to the murderer. Obviously because he can't get in and out of his room.
Yeah, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket.
Okay, and then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so...
You didn't put it up on the bulletin board.
That's my...
Oh,
my
God.
line. You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there.
Okay. So it was Regina who put it up there after it was slipped into her pocket. Presumably by Acro. Now, he mentioned something about her being extremely naive, so he might have assumed that she would put it up on the frickin' bulletin board?
Well, he was right that she is extremely naive.
Yes, because that was a really stupid thing to do. When did this happen?
Well, the morning of the murder, I think.
That explains abso-fucking-lutely nothing.
I wonder who wrote this.
Note updated in the court record found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. Alright, let me check. Yeah, no, that is still very suspicious. Oh, right, present profiles.
Oh, yeah.
There is one more profile that I can present. Acro.
Oh, I'm Afro. Is he in his room today? Regina,
Yes.
that's a stupid fucking question.
No.
He's in his room every day.
No. He wasn't in his room when I was there yesterday. He was at the
Alright,
hospital
he was at
for rehab.
rehabilitation.
It was not a stupid question.
Well, he's almost always in his room.
So, almost always is not always.
Just like almost Christmas is not Christmas, I see.
Yes, and after Christmas isn't Christmas. And I don't care because I'm Jewish. Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him.
I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing that hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat.
That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Yes, very interesting. Now talk to me about your father.
It's a pity what happened to the Ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. I love my dad so much.
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. Does she even realize he's dead?
She does. That's why I feel so lonely.
Does she understand what that means?
Quite possibly not entirely.
Okay.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while?
Yes, that was in fact my question too.
Yeah, when Leon died, I talked to my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
Ah. Here goes the game answering my question less than a minute after I asked it. I see.
A star. That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kinda sweet, but also possibly a little naive. And there probably is every single way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that?
That is not what I said.
Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think
so? I'd rather not get involved in this conversation because you're 16, you should not be thinking about dying. Now, if you want to talk about a star as in a circus performer who's a star, then sure.
Sure.
If you want to talk about dying, I am not going to talk about a 16-year-old dying.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
Hey, boy. I, in fact, do wonder if everything is alright with Regina. Alright, now what's the deal with you and Money the Monkey? What did he steal this time?
Just to go back and clear something up. Why do you want to teach Money a lesson?
Hello, Uzi!
Hi, Uzi. Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. something that means a lot to you. It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got a lot of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles.
AKA,
Hey,
in
Mr.
fact, it is
Attorney.
shiny. Anyway, you were saying?
Hey, Mr. Attorney,
What?
you saw that monkey? You'd get my dress back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
Gladly, but of course, or I'll get it for you. Gee,
This is the
way to
fakest choice I've ever seen.
way to give me an option here. I'll go with option X. Is option X a thing?
No, I don't think it is.
It actually isn't, because I'm pushing the X button and nothing is happening. Neither is option Y. Option R will open the court record, but that's only going to delay the inevitable. So I guess I'll just say I'll get it for you.
Leave it all up to us.
I guess there's literally no turning down that request. The game absolutely will not let me.
You're really gonna do it?
Well, that was a lot less stuff than I thought I would have to talk to her about. Is there really nothing else that I have to...
Nope, you've done everything here.
Okay, let's go to the cafeteria, see if they cleaned anything up. Nope. That bottle is still there, though.
Something smells fantastic. We know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Little Goblin, have you gone delusional?
It's burgers.
Hello! Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria!
It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger Phoenix, we already knew she's a crazed burger monster. My boigas are the best! Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a boiga. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Well, I just ate dinner, but I suppose I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special It is drugs! Dawning, I told you!
The bottle of pepper isn't drugs. Mo just put drugs on his burgers.
No, there's drugs in that there cafeteria kitchen. And the pepper is the evidence. Alright, buddy. I think we've examined everything because we have been in here before with Mo. So he's cooking in the kitchen, but they haven't bothered to actually clean up the cafeteria.
No, why would they?
Alright, buddy. Did I ever... No, I can present him the complete note now, can't I?
You can.
So let's do that. Well, let's see here. To the moiterer. That's far from polite. Where did you find the rest of this note anyway? Maybe it'd be best if I didn't tell Mo where we found it. Don't worry about it, Mo. If I didn't need to worry about it, you shouldn't have showed it to me. So now you're gonna tell me whether you want to or not, Buster. No. What if I present him Acro? He's always been a very private guy. When he came here, he was only about 10 years old. We had just started the very big circus around the time that Russell took him in. These are really hard memories to bring up.
Acro was so happy to have joined the circus.
He was especially grateful to the Ringmaster, and I'm sure he is grateful to you too. Huh? He's grateful to me too? Oh, shucks! You guys are exaggerating. He's fidgeting around so much you can tell he's embarrassed. Alright, so let's talk to this clown about the very big... Well, apparently I already talked to him about what he witnessed. Now I gotta talk to him about the very big circus again.
Now that the Ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do?
That's all I've thought about for the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the Moida. I would know. He lives 2 floors right upstairs from me, and I'm too much of a jackass to switch rooms with him, even though it would be better if he lived on the first floor, given the fact that he's stuck in a wheelchair now. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I've given it some thought. Maybe I should just give up on trying to be a half-baked clown and stick myself in the oven for the rest of the time so that I can come back fully baked. I've been thinking of trying on the Ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Loser fuckface would still be an issue, though.
Loser fuckface?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo?
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy, you know? I mean, I would assume he's talking about the Ringmaster's death. Because that is a tragedy that I should know about, unless there's a tragedy I shouldn't know about.
Dun, dun, dun.
No, that was the end of that particular topic, so I guess that's all we have to do here.
You do have to ask him about the get over it.
I mean, look, it's gonna take people time to get over the loss of the Ringmaster. Most of them liked him.
Uh-huh. Wow.
That's a
You still have to
self-explanatory...
ask him about it.
But that's You know what? Fine. Nothing in this game is self-explanatory, is it?
No.
Get over what tragedy, Mo? Are we still talking about the death of the Ringmaster here? Huh? Hey, don't worry about it. It's nothing at all.
You must mean the tragic death of the Ringmaster, right?
That's what I thought until he started getting evasive about it. Yes, that's it. You're right, Goily. Dang, dang, dang. Correctamundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but... Are you look, Phoenix, if he was lying, you'd see those Cyclops pop up, wouldn't you? Are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? You don't see any Cyclops around me, do yous?
Not yet, you don't.
Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seems a bit strange. Sounded like you were talking about something from a long time. No, it really didn't. There was nothing about that particular sentence that suggested it was from a long time ago. But okay, Phoenix, you keep pushing non-existent buttons. Eek, 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 eek. Mo? I'm right, aren't I? Wait. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed.
What the hell are these things?
Psychedelic cloth.
Oh, so they melt people's faces. I see. We're getting closer to the truth now. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason, you know. 6 months ago, you say?
Yeah.
The same 6 months ago where someone was called a murderer, you say?
Yeah.
I'm starting to get a tiny bit suspicious. It's probably nothing. Alright, what do you mean by get over it? Come on, Mo. Tell us what happened 6 months ago.
No. I scrolled past that. I was checking some stuff.
I'm kinda busy right now. Look, I'm eating a bliga as we speak. It just looks like you're chuckling into your hand, but I suppose that can almost be an eating animation.
That looks so tasty.
Well, Maya's not going to be any help here. I just wish
You can't see the psychedelic clock.
Yeah, but she'd be distracted anyway. I just wish we could do something about Mo chewing with his mouth open. Both of them, including the one on his hat. Alright, now the question is, do I have enough evidence to...
Let me see your court record as soon as that ends.
I've got the note, which talks specifically about 6 months ago and a murderer. But I don't think I've got anything that I can actually do about that yet. So let's move back to the big top. Can I talk to you about an accident from 6 months ago? No.
No. She doesn't know.
Yes, she would. She was here. Alright, you. Tell me everything you know.
Ben doesn't care.
Tell me everything you know about this note. I bet you're the murderer. It's, Yeah, that's kind of what I figured, Ben. You colossal jackass. Alright. So... let's go to the lodging house plaza. Go to Acro's room? No. See if Mo keeps anything in his room.
Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me.
Oh, hey, it's you. Ook! Ook!
Nick, it's money.
Hey, good, I need that. Oh, you meant the monkey, not actual cash. I'm sorry. Well, I still need actual cash.
You need the monkey.
That's true. That monkey happens to be holding something.
That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
Alright, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Give it back, monkey brain. Stay, or act like a monkey. Well, Phoenix, I'll know exactly what I'm going to do given your your complete and total lack of intelligence. Finally, you will get to behave exactly at your IQ level. Ook, ook, ook! Ook, ook! Ook, ook, ook! Ook, ook!
Yikes.
Wah! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. But that fucker outsmarted me.
Nick, you...
I swiped it while Money was distracted, so at the end, I actually made a monkey out of him. He might have beaten me at our verbal debate, mind you. But the verbal debate was only meant as a distraction anyway.
Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You're probably going to steal it if I give it to you.
You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume.
See? See?
Give it back.
Maybe then they'll take you in maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Yeah, you know what? Have it, Maya. What's the matter now?
Doesn't fit me at all.
Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Have I mentioned that Phoenix is an asshole in this game? Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Not that your outfit looks like anything most girls I know would wear. Stage costume added to the court record. A shiny spangled vest. It's not Maya's size at all. I love how that's important for the court record. I don't assume there's anything else I can examine while I'm in here. No. I've examined everything already. So, I guess I gotta move. Let's go to Acro's room. Present him with...
Oh, I was gonna say, there shouldn't be anything new here.
Yes, there is. There's the stage costume.
Yeah, that could probably just be a generic dialogue, though.
In your present physical condition, you don't know about my... Yep. I still haven't figured out a good voice for him. Circus entrance. This dummy is completely useless, so let's go to the detention center. Oh!
That loser fuckface who is also... Oh, wait, no, he left. They must have taken loser fuckface in for questioning again.
There really isn't anything we need to ask him about right now anyway. You're not wrong. Presenting him with a 16-year-old's vest was not a smart idea.
You're right. Alright, let's go then.
Okay, shall we go to... Wright & Co. Law Offices. And I'm going to present you, Maya, with the vest.
I don't think she has dialogue.
She doesn't. She doesn't, which is weird because she was the one who wanted to try it on. But let me ask her about Acro. And what?
Is the line, that's not really important, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Must you always be so blunt? I suspect Acro is actually very important.
You don't say.
I suspect.
It's almost like characters are relevant to the cases they're in.
Sometimes they're not.
Name one.
Let's see. Larry Butts.
Larry Butts literally, he has... You know, actually, there might be a case that Larry's in that he's not relevant to.
See?
What does he do in the stolen turnabout? He does give you a little information in the stolen turnabout. He's kind of helpful.
Alright, so there's nothing else in the Ringmaster's room. Alright, Mo. Let's present you with... this. Oh, sorry, but I don't know anything about that.
You have to go talk to Regina first and give her back her costume.
After all, I'm just a clown. I concede Mo is a clown, but I get a feeling he's not your average clown. Yeah, no, I figured. But you know what? I wanted to see if anybody had anything else to say about that outfit. Not my most brilliantest idea, but here, I got something for you.
Are we in the big top?
Yes.
Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me.
You're not me, I am. But you're welcome. Consider that my line. I don't like this line from her, so feel free to skip it.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's just change it to, thank you, Mr. Attorney.
You're welcome. And that's all we're gonna say. That's it.
Hey, Regina, that costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? It isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's? That costume belonged to a lion?
You know, the lion he told us about.
Yes, I remember. The one that someone killed.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's dead.
Well, now that's not in my inventory anymore.
And now there's a new talk option.
What the? Where did this come from? Dawning, explain.
The new talk option? She mentioned Leon. You want to talk? So now you can talk to her about him.
Fine. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
Uh-oh. During practice, you say? Would this happen to have been about 6 months ago?
Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth.
Yeah, don't put his head into your mouth.
It wouldn't fit.
It wouldn't.
Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth?
It's a trick, yes.
I sure did. People in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that or because they were terrified? Anyways, I noticed that the entire background seems to have disappeared, the music is gone, and we are now out in the middle of the void, so please tell me, what was this bad thing? And will we ever actually get back to reality?
Oh, yeah. Leon bit someone during that practice.
Wait.
Regina? Everything was alright, though, right?
What? But she looks fine.
No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. She never said it was her that he bit.
But she was the one who would always do that trick, so why would anybody else be sticking their head in there during practice?
She also didn't say it was because someone stuck their head in there. She just said that Leon bit someone.
Bit down during practice, is what she said.
Oh.
I took that to mean that someone's head was in Leon's mouth and he bit. She looks fine. Although, to be fair, given her mentality, maybe she has brain damage. In this universe, it's really fucking hard to tell who has brain damage and who's just a fucking moron.
I'll solve the problem for you. They all have brain damage.
I thought they were all morons. Because here's the thing. In order to have brain damage, you actually need to have a brain.
That's a fair point. Maybe they don't all have brain damage.
That's what I'm saying. Anyway, and that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Oh dear, poor thing. Leon, added to the court record, the animal shows lion shot... Well, I don't think we specifically mentioned 6 months ago, but thank you for mentioning 6 months ago in the description. That's convenient. And now I shall present her with Leon, who is under evidence, not under profiles.
Well, okay, does she have a response to that? She should, shouldn't she? No, she doesn't.
You would think. No, apparently not. Well, that's weird, but okay. Alright, it might be time to take on that clown in the cafeteria. What do you think, Dawning?
I think it is. I think you have just gotten the final piece of evidence you need to get through his lock.
What about Acro? You know what, I'll figure that out later.
You don't have the stuff for Acro's lock quite yet.
So I need to present the Magatama.
Yeah.
It's been a little while since I did this. I will say, I kind of like this new feature that they... It's probably the one thing about Ace Attorney 2 that might be slightly better than Ace Attorney 1. Because otherwise, this game has been absolute shit. I'm sorry, it has. Get over it.
Even without Edgeworth?
Why do I get a very bad feeling that he's not actually dead, and they've been just... Like, I don't know. I get a very bad feeling that he's not actually dead, and they've just been leading me on this whole fucking game. In which case, by the way, if he's not actually dead, and he left that note that said, Prosecutor Fuckface chose death, and he isn't dead, he has proven himself, like, he's proven my entire point about him being a colossal asshole. Literally letting everyone who potentially cares about him think that he committed suicide. There is no redemption for his character. Like, being a murderer is bad enough, but this puts him in, like, psychopath or sociopath territory. I'm sorry, there is no redemption for his character beyond that. That's if he is alive. I hope they keep him dead, because that was the right choice to make for his character and for his development and for his character arc. But if they bring him back, then he is unquestionably the series villain. Like, he is a million times worse than Manfred von Karma. But yeah, no, that I guess technically Franziska is certainly a better rival and is much more pleasant than Lost as Edgeworth as a rival. But I just end up feeling so bad for her because she came to this country, first of all, because her brother apparently committed suicide. And second of all, she came to this country, like, looking for revenge for her little brother. And didn't realize what a fucking mess everything is here. So I like her as a character. I like her as a rival. But I just feel so bad for her. So even though that's a positive, there's still negativity attached to it because it's like I feel bad for her motivations, and I feel bad because she could have had a nice, happy life in Germany and been a successful prosecutor there if it wasn't for Lost as Edgeworth being a dumbass. Anyway. Mo? Dawning, are you even still there?
I am. I didn't want to comment on any of that.
I see. Spoilers, huh? Or you just felt like letting me rant and get it out of my system? One or the other.
Something like that.
Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus? Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy boigas. Let's eat instead. Actually, Phoenix, I'm with you on this one. I am, in fact, much more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Chicken is good.
Chicken is good.
Duh! Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Exclamation mark! Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the Holy fuck! Dawning, I've got a problem.
What?
Look at my bar.
Oh yeah, it's tied to your penalties.
I know that, but I thought it would have refilled before the start of investigation.
No, it doesn't. It refills after you have successfully broken a Cyclock, at least partially.
Okay, well this wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? It's a lion. So I'm gonna present the lion. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you? Dot. I told them so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting your head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the Ringmaster went along. He could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? Let me guess, it's fucking Money the Monkey. No. Very obviously, it's the goddamned Ringmaster. Probably.
The dead one?
Yes. Well, he didn't promise himself. It's a he, so it's not Regina. Franziska's also not a he, but he wouldn't have made a promise to her about the circus. Same thing with Gumshoe. Ben's got nothing to do with anything. Loser Fuckface isn't the one in this case. Not only is Maya also not a he, but also has nothing to do with the circus. So it's either the Ringmaster or it's Acro. Dawning, thoughts?
Many. I'm not sharing.
Why?
You can figure things out.
You know thinking is not good for me.
Uh-huh. Don't worry, I have a fire extinguisher on hand.
I mean, he was very close to the Ringmaster. So it would almost, like, if I get this wrong, it's a game over, you know.
It's not a game over, it just kicks you out of the interaction. I've failed Cyclops before, I know how it works.
It's a game over.
No, it just kicks you out of the Cyclops and tells you, hey, idiot, stop getting your soul shattered, and then you continue on.
I'm pretty sure it's the Ringmaster. I mean, I can see potentially how... Well, hold on. This was a bite to the head, right? We confirmed that. So... Acro's injuries weren't caused by this specific incident. Or at least specifically by the lion biting. I'm trying to figure that out, DN. Apparently a lion bit somebody in the head. Also, hi there.
Hi, DN.
I'm guessing the Ringmaster just wanted to cover it up. Because I don't see the specific... Like, okay, injured both legs while training 6 months ago. Look, it's not you. You're a dragon, not a lion. Also, this was 6 months ago, so what happened today has nothing to do with anything. Like, okay.
DN, who did you bite on the head today?
DN says she didn't bite anybody on the head today. So Acro, again, it's one hell of a coincidence if his legs got injured and somebody else got injured by a lion bite. But strictly speaking, we haven't actually tied him to this specific incident yet, whereas the Ringmaster we know was involved here because he was the one who killed Leon. So I've got to go with the Ringmaster. Ooh, I was right.
No.
Heads are like crunchy cake pops with jelly filling. Interesting. Hey, there's a lot of spice on this Cajun boyga. What about the person who you promised to keep silent? You don't get it, do you? What can I say? I have a strong sense of duty. Just because I'm funny and talkative doesn't mean I go bab... Oh, well... I see.
Did this take you to the too many errors screen?
No. There's just some weird voice in my head.
Mr. Knight, if you push yourself anymore, your soul will shatter.
And
Please
I fail to
calm
see the
down.
problem.
Please calm down, collect your thoughts, and try again.
I made too many mistakes. Okay. So what happens if I try this again? Souls are
Uh,
probably tasty.
you have to start from the beginning of the Cyclops, but you can fail Cyclops as many times as you want.
I mean, that's fine, but, like, what's my battery at right now? Because I have not recharged it.
It's at none, but it recharges after you succeed, at least partially, so.
Uh-huh.
All you gotta do is succeed eventually, and your battery will be not empty anymore.
Oh, it's got, like, a fraction of a thingamajigger. I see.
Yeah.
When, in fact, did I turn... Phoenix Wright has always been a robot. Okay, so
Really,
we've been
he seems
here.
too stupid for that, I thought.
You don't know that. Robots might be stupid.
Yeah, but not that stupid.
You don't know that. Which one of us deals with robots on a daily basis?
Fair enough.
Okay. So it's got to be Acro. But I don't get it.
You will.
Like, I could see Mo making that promise to the Ringmaster to stay quiet. I don't see why he'd make the same promise to Acro. That's where I'm getting hung up. It must have been Acro, right? How did you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Oh, good. So now it's an accident that I have to get to the bottom of, not a cute redhead. This is definitely a downgrade since the last case.
We knew that. This case is shit.
Yeah, I know. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the Ringmaster. No way, abso-fucking-lutely not. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Okay. Well, would you look at that? I got half a battery left.
Which is a lot more battery than you had before.
I didn't do it. It was Dawning.
I didn't do anything. I just didn't stop you.
See? You were supposed to have stopped me. Alright. Tell me about this get over it. It's just like you said. You know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it probably would have been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see.
How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother.
They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyway, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Alright, so tell me about Acro's brother, Bat. No, Batman?
Nope.
Oh.
who is Acro's younger brother? Ah, fuck, I forgot about that part.
What part?
You'll see.
Sean Dingling! But everyone always called him Bat. Oh.
Yeah.
To be
One
fair...
more.
No, to be fair, if they were both kids, that's more acceptable.
No, he's 22.
So he was older than... Hold on. He is... Well, yeah, okay, he is 22.
Yeah. And he was... That was 6 months ago. So
yeah. Okay.
He was at youngest 21.
But to be fair, how long were they at the Well... Okay, I was going to say how long were they at the circus, because they might have started when they were both children.
Yeah, but still
Yeah,
6 years is a lot when you're a kid.
Yeah. Anyway, he fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. They really, really, really should have bumped her age up to 18. Yeah, that's been the biggest problem with this whole fucking case, Phoenix. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why'd he do that?
That was a really stupid idea. I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. In other words, he probably did it to himself, because he was a fucking genius, just like everyone else on this planet. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was... smiling?
You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin.
No way, that's impossible.
A smirking lion. A flying murderer. Why does it seem it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events?
Can lions smile?
I mean, based on my experience with common house cats, yes. We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. We just rushed the guy to the hospital with very clear lion bites. And didn't have to explain that to anybody. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with the rifle.
Oh, that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell yous. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a boyga. Here, you two, have some pepper. Shaker, shaker, shaker. Here he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. I might have been tempted to not do the Mo voice for that, but it wouldn't be Mo if he didn't at least have his Mo voice. Nice. What a wonderful sneeze.
Huh? You think so?
I think so, because I didn't actually technically hear it. It got cut off, but...
Damn it.
It happens.
I put all that effort into making it sound real.
You want to try again?
No, it won't pick up again, will it?
I don't know. No, it did not.
Didn't think so.
You sneeze with pepper and you slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Goily, I know ye gotta understand that. I don't understand this whole gaudy thing.
I don't either.
It's probably a reference I'm not getting.
think I'd make a good clown.
I agree. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
Yeah, she does. But Bat would always tease her with... What? Question.
Yes?
Did Leon sneeze did Leon clamp his jaw down because he was sneezing because pepper got in his nose? I'll have to ponder that. She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper.
But...
From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together, except for the fact that he was so much older.
Bad Mo. Bad.
Yes, Bad Mo.
That's my line. Bad Mo, bad.
Okay. Interesting. Dawning.
Yes,
I'm confused.
you would be.
I'm going to present Bat back to Mo.
Oh, that should have dialogue.
When you think about it, he really was a good... No, he wasn't. He was just as bad as everyone else in this whole damn circus, but sure. Okay, try anything to get her attention.
He seems like he at least wasn't worse than most other people here.
Back then, Acro was always laughing.
But I guess everything backstage at the circus isn't always rosy.
I see. Specifically because I have my glasses on. It's harder than you think making people laugh all the time. Alright, well, I guess we gotta move. I'm going to present Bat to her. See what she thinks about him.
Not much anymore, I don't believe.
Evidently not. Ah, the whole other man. Rolling in your dating site. So that's the generic. Wonderful. Apparently not. Friendly reminder, kid, you're 16. I'm not talking to you anymore, dummy. Alright, let me guess. I gotta go to the Lodging House Plaza. And I gotta go to Acro's room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
God damn, this really is an early 2000s game, isn't it? Tell me you at least get that reference.
I'll be back is something people say all the fucking time.
Sure, we'll go with that.
In what world is that a specific reference?
The world of Terminator, young lady.
Oh. No, I haven't watched that.
You don't have to. I haven't watched it, and even I know that Arnold says, I'll be back. To which I say, okay, you can be Bach, I'll be Mozart.
Well, Phoenix said I'll be back, not I'll be Bach.
Yeah, well, he's got a bit of an accent, so I gotta make up. So, he probably meant to say, I'll be back.
Bach's not involved in this.
No. Well, there is a tuba in the background. I don't think either of them played the tuba, though.
I I didn't think so.
Alright. But still, I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a Terminator reference. We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. He knows that what? Well.
He knows that we know that he knows that we know.
It seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Alright, let us examine absolutely nothing, because I have examined everything that I need to examine.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing what I would have expected to see here.
What?
A statue.
Why would there be a statue here?
The murder weapon.
Why would that be here?
Because I'm pretty sure we're getting to the point that Acro did it. Anyway, I'm going to present his brother to him before I even talk to him about anything.
That doesn't work.
Really? Lately I've been confined to this room, so I don't have a clue what's going on with the circus. You did... But... That's your brother!
Uh-huh. You gotta do his Cyclops.
Alright. Still undergoing rehabilitation for my injuries. I still can't stand, but the doctors say I'll be able to recover and walk again. Ah, yes, I think I spoke to him about this last time. And here is Cyclops. 3 of them.
Yeah.
I don't really have much more to add beyond that. Acro's hiding what really caused his accident. Yes, so I actually... Right, I do have to present the Magatama.
Yes. That is how the Cyclops work.
Who remembers these things?
I do. And I played this like a year ago.
Pff.
Fuck, has it been that long?
About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me a practice accident was the cause of your injury? What is the question that I am trying to ask him?
You're supposed to be suggesting what an alternative that might have caused it.
So it's Leon the Lion again. Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. ... That's 1 down. I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Well, gee, why would you decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it to save someone. Well, gee, you had to fight the lion to save the lion, right?
Sure, that seemed logical.
No, it's to save his little brother back. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. ... You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. That makes a fuck ton of sense.
It sure does.
Dot, dot, dot. 2 down. Mo. He must have told you. So I will have to kill him next. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo, because apparently I couldn't go into the hospital and investigate this on my own. It's not like I know any director hottie.
Well, yeah, she's ugly as fuck.
He's what?
He's not a hottie, he's ugly.
Well, he's not the real director hottie. I'm curious as to what the actual director hottie looks like, because if names are puns, director hottie must be a
We will
hottie.
never learn the answer to that.
We will in Ace Attorney 500. Anyway, he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyway, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Yep, makes sense. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last Cyclock. No shit, Phoenix, I can see that. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain that more? ... Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Don't ask how I know. You'd never believe me if I told you, but I know.
It's a psychedelic clock. Those are very normal.
Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Well, gee. Franziska von... No. It's Regina Berry. Because he's actually the one person who doesn't really seem to give a shit about loser fuckface. And yet, he really does hate Regina. So, thoughts, Dawning?
We'll see.
Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you started talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. Only as long as I'm wearing my glasses. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. Otherwise, you'd probably have been dead or severely mangled. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Oh, I still haven't broken the final Cyclock, have I?
No, you haven't. You'll notice it's still on the screen.
That's weird. But I presented evidence.
Uh-huh.
That should have been a 4th fucking lock, then. What, was 3 the maximum number they could get in their fucking budget?
No, they get up to 5.
Then I don't understand why this wasn't 4.
I think what's his fucking name has 5.
When?
What's his fucking... not that what's his fucking name. A different what's his fucking name from the next case. And Old Bag, I believe, has 4, but they're a joke.
Okay, that sounds like Old Bag's gonna be in the next case, which is gonna be fun, I'm sure.
Yeah. ...
Leon was never taught a command to attack people. That would have been the stupidest fucking thing you could ever teach a lion at a circus. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still
Huh,
hate...
they didn't tell him about the pedophilia.
Let's leave it that way. This guy's got to grieve enough because of his own legs and because his brother's head was crushed by a lion. Let's not tell him about that. I feel bad for him. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. I do. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Oh. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. Do you know what it is, Dawning?
Yes, the pepper.
No, it does probably figure something into this, but guess where that fucking note was found?
On the bulletin board. And in Mr. Berry's pocket.
No, read the actual description in my court record.
I know, Regina's pocket.
I'm not a complete and total idiot. Only a partial idiot.
You're only most of an idiot.
Yes. This, where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, thinking it was someone else's or meant for someone else. Before that, it was in her pocket, and she was too stupid to realize you actually meant to give it to her.
I guess I noticed it there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? ... That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. See, that should have been a frickin' fourth lock. I'm sorry, it should have been. Hey, my battery's fully recharged. I am a smart.
You did succeed.
Good. Now let's talk about the wheelchair. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. That's not how Mo told it.
Dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on it. Ew. So he did know about it. God damn it.
But he thinks it's absurd.
Yeah, that's true.
That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
Also, he still initiated it, so it's still technically his fault. Y'all thought he was being stupid too, and yet none of us actually did something about it. But that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or... Yeah, because it wasn't with the person that he normally did the fucking trick with. This seems entirely like Bat's fault. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Or bad. Too bad he was a fucking moron.
True. When Leon jumped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up...
What about bad?
He's still in a coma. So that we heard from Mo. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Well, now there's a new talking point called Regina and Bat. Bat and Regina. I don't know why they flipped it, but sure. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? It looks like it's covered in blood. Dawning, explain.
Gross, it's covered in blood.
Ah, this is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross, it's covered in blood.
I mean, that makes sense. The scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like you. Yeah, that's also what Mo said. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Leon, you fucking moron, Phoenix. Leon, obviously.
Oh.
When he bit down on Bat's head. The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick?
I know, Mo said the same thing.
What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind.
Hello, Franziska. How are you, my dear?
I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf.
I'm afraid this is
But-
evidence and you can't have it. We can discuss this over dinner once the case is complete, young lady.
The scarf is evidence in the trial.
Yes, that is exactly what I just said, and we have to have a discussion. Ms. Von Karma, we need to have a frank discussion about your propensity for hiding evidence after this trial. I will not stand for it, young lady.
That is for me to decide.
No, I can
think-
present evidence as well, my dear.
I think we should begin our preparations now, Afro.
Yes, preparations.
I've served summons on Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro? A witness?
We knew this already.
Okay. Come, Acro. Let's go to the office.
How do you propose on getting him down from here? I see you didn't think that far
carry the
ahead.
wheelchair.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, they get him down to go to the hospital, however they do that.
A forklift.
Sure.
But unfortunately, we have spoons. No forks.
Well, a spoon lift will work just as well.
You don't know that.
Probably. Possibly. Maybe.
Hey, where'd the scarf go?
She took it.
No,
Now
she
what
didn't.
do
I
we
didn't
do
give it to
next?
her.
Uh-huh. She took it anyway.
That doesn't make
Now
any
what-
sense. How could
took
she
it.
have... How?
She ripped it out of your hand.
That's impossible.
She whipped it out of your hand.
That's also impossible.
Now what do we do next? Franziska's is cheating. How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't you complain about Franziska. For all we know, they have a completely different legal system in Germany. I just have to explain to her how things work here. I'll figure something out somehow.
That you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
A brain?
No, you definitely didn't find that.
Damn. This is all beginning to come together now. Says you. It's still a massive mess. Alright. We have reached a checkpoint.
We sure have.
So, what do we do now?
Always your key.
Hmm?
How are you on P?
I suppose I could get myself some more tea if you want me to.
I was checking. If you don't feel like you need it, that's fine.
No, I probably do. My throat's a little sore already, and I'm going to be doing a lot of training this week.
Yeah, then tea is a good idea.
Alright, fine, if Little Goblin insists. I will take a quick
You
break.
want the more tea anyway.
That's not untrue. I will take a quick break. Little Goblin, don't burn everything down in my well, okay, burn the whole fucking circus down. What am I saying? But don't burn Franziska down while I'm gone.
I wouldn't.
Alright, I'm back. What did you miss?
I missed you. I'm very sad when my brother isn't here.
Oh, well, I'm back.
Good.
Alright, let's get this over with, shall we?
We shall.
I'm hoping to actually finish this godforsaken case tonight.
You should be able to. Good morning, Mr. Loser Fuckface.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. Your southern accent's starting to come out. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Don't get nervous, Fuckfacey. Here, have a glass of milk.
Is that going to end up in my court record?
Regina?
Hey! How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess! You came to watch my performance today!
Kid, who told me I should come and watch this?
Uh-oh. Mo said that, huh?
Oh, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
She thinks it's an actual fucking performance. Jesus Christ, she's naive.
Uh-huh.
Question.
Yes?
That scarf that I suspiciously no longer have.
Yes?
It was a gift from Regina to Bat on the day of the murder.
If you want to call it a murder.
Okay, not murder. The day of the accident. Sorry.
Yes.
The lion looked like he was smiling.
Yes.
The lion probably sneezed because Pepper.
Yes.
Was there perchance pepper on Bat's scarf?
Who knows?
I bet you Franziska knows. She's very
She's not
smart.
in the room right now.
Yeah, but she's very smart, so she's probably already figured everything out. Anyway, it ain't that kind of show. Ain't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't, yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. She's basically lived her entire fucking life in a circus, and doesn't understand the real world.
Well, loser fuckface. It looks like it's time to erase the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there, kiddo.
Look, loser fuckface, you're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
You're one to talk, little goblin.
At least I know what a murder trial is.
Only because
I've
you've
had
been
2
the
of them.
suspect in 2 of them. Hey, top of the morning to yous. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can yous go? Mo. Hey, top of the morning to yous, Governor. Top of the morning? As opposed to bottom of the redhead. Probably. Hey, that's the ticket! Attack in the day starts with energy in the morning. The oily boy gets the wine, but then again, wimes lack in higher brain function. So we all might as well be wimes around here. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Boy, everyone's giving him milk. Oh my, thank you all muchly. So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. That's usually how this shit goes.
Uh-huh.
Ah, Mo has figured it out, hasn't he? You mean Acro.
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. Yes, yes, Snowy, there is a DawningWinds.
There's always a DawningWinds.
Not always. And
There's usually a DawningWinds. I live here.
You choose to live on my channel? Well, I appreciate that. Anyway, there is in fact...
I can't afford rent anywhere else.
Well, I don't charge you rent. There is in fact a little goblin knows best.
Then... shall we do some snipper whappers, since I don't know if we're gonna get to Old Bag tonight.
We're certainly not going to get to Old Bag tonight. I intend to finish off this case and be done with it because this case has been a pain in my backside for, what, like 5, 6, 7 weeks at this point? I'm old. I might be old.
For the actions, it's like 2 weeks.
No, it's been at least 3 weeks, young lady. I won't have you lecturing me on anything like this. I'm old enough to remember back in the day, and I get all the references in this game because I might be slightly old. It's in the name Old Bag, you know. But if all I gotta worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. Why, back in the day, I used to go tightroping in the whatever the heck studios that I work for, global studios that I work for. It was a samurai show in the circus. And that Jack Hammer fellow was definitely a part of it. He was a big star. We all loved him very much. It just means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. Kinda like you last week, when I couldn't press you in fear that you'd go off on some kind of joke or tragedy-ridden backstory non sequitur. The judge would get real mad at me.
What are you going to do then, Old Bag?
I don't know. Pressing everybody's buttons is what I tend to be good at. So if I can't constantly press the buttons, I'm not sure that I'm not going to miss something and get a big penalty like I did last week. That stupid snipper whapper got me thinking way too hard. My entire head caught fire. I guess today we'll...
Poor Old Bag. We shouldn't be setting her on fire.
It's your fault, you young snipper whappers. But I guess today we'll just have to do it without our usual psychological warfare. Then again, in my case, it's not really psychological warfare. It's just the old routine of telling people stories that go nowhere. Like this one time that I was on my way to Shelbyville, which they called Springfield back in the day, and I had an onion around my belt, which was the style at the time. I was taking the ferry, and at the time, it cost a nickel to get to take the ferry to Shelbyville. And at the time, we called nickels bees because they had pictures of bees on them. You'd exchange it for a quarter. You'd say, "Give me 5 bees for a quarter." You'd say. And you probably don't get that reference at all, do you, Dawning?
It's insane enough that it still makes me laugh.
Good. I was channeling a little bit of Abraham J. Simpson there. I don't remember his lines exactly, but that's one of the stories that he says. Anyway. Today we'll rely on evidence. That's the one way we'll get past Acro and do the truth.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
That's right. The biggest bit of evidence that we had was taken away by that young whippersnapper. Literal whip-er-snapper. Franziska von
She could
Karma.
have liked to snap that whip.
Anyway, I want you all to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean, you stupid old clown? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned fuddy-duddy of a clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. And I may be an old-fashioned old bag. I don't believe in people becoming stars either. Oh, good. It's December 30th. You know what that means,
It
right?
sure is. 2 more days till New Year's.
Time to bail out of this fucking courtroom and clean my goddamn office. Hey, look, it's Franziska.
Uh-huh. She tends to be here in courtrooms where she's prosecuting.
That's true. One of these days, I'd like to be here in the audience, as opposed to at the defense's stand.
Who would defend the defendant if not you?
There are other defense attorneys, and I can give my defense attorney badge to the little goblin.
Yes, because she'd be great at it.
She's read more of those books than I have. We proved that. Well, actually, I don't think you were here for that last time when I examined the books in the law office, and it turns out she made it as far as page 2. So Phoenix, on the other hand, opened the book, immediately got a headache, closed the book, and it fell on his foot. So tell me, which one of them knows more about law? Court is now in... Go ahead.
See, by page 2, it's probably still like preface stuff, so you probably didn't learn a lot from law about that.
Still, I mean, no, because if you think about it, that entire book on evidence was maybe one page. On evidence law from Rise from the Ashes was maybe 1 page long. You can learn a lot of shit in 1 or 2 pages in this universe.
Fair enough.
Anyway, court is now in session for the trial of loser fuckface.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready to go to sleep, Your Honor. Very well, Ms. Von Karma. You may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
Interesting. Do go on. What is the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw loser.
Confused as to what the difference is?
One that saw Mr. Billy Bob John fly in from the scene of the crime.
Ah, okay, so she's revising her position that he didn't fly away. But I still fail to see what the difference is between a witness and an eyewitness.
Oh, we'll get there.
I'm guessing a witness can be someone who heard or smelled or accidentally touched something or even possibly tasted something. But an eyewitness is specifically one who saw something.
Yeah, you can't be an eyewitness if you're blind.
That's reasonable. Probably. And Acro's not blind. He just can't walk. I wonder what kind of things you would have to taste to become a witness.
The victim's blood.
Well, then you'd just be a vampire. I see that. Hydrate Snowy. Thank you very much. Let me take care of that. Alrighty. Order. I had a feeling something like this would come up, considering how we ended last week's trial, or yesterday's trial.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present is the need it so arises.
I believe the need so arises.
In fact, my detective stayed up all night in creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders.
Poor Gumshoe. Very well. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or should I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Oh!
Name and occupation. What? Yeah, we're going straight to cross-examining, putting Acro on the stand.
Really? I thought she was
Name and
gonna.
occupation.
I thought she was gonna bring in Gumshoe again. All right, well. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. He had a third bird for just a moment there. I wonder, how did these birds get in the courtroom, by the way?
They fly.
Oh, yeah.
Birds aren't allowed in the courtroom. That's just a thing.
No, you're not wrong. They'll probably be more reliable witnesses than he was, and they know a thing or two about flying. So you know what? I'll allow it. I am employed as an acrobat at the Big Berry Circus.
Where were you the night of the crime?
I was in my room that night.
If you look at the map, you will see that the witness's room is near the crime scene.
My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window.
The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking.
Your father giving him a hug?
Your father's dead.
So that would have been shocking for multiple reasons, wouldn't it? Because remember how he gives people hugs.
I know.
Anyway, I'm sorry for interrupting, Ms. Von Karma.
Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay. What I witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Loser Fuckface. I only saw him from behind, but that is who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. I would've! This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left.
I was gonna say, how the fuck did he do it?
All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night.
Hold it. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness.
A foolish choice is by a foolish fool. This is is to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool.
What?
Foolish choice by a foolish fool. This is to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool.
What?
Foolish choice by a foolish fool.
Repeating it isn't going to change the fact that I don't understand what you're saying.
He's calling you a fool.
Okay, why?
Because a man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix, right? Just as like your old friend Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Don't you insult me by calling that fucker my friend. I will grant you, though, he knew exactly when to kill himself. So, fair point?
He was your old friend at one point, though. You were friends in, what, 4th grade?
I didn't even know him.
You were friends in, what, 4th grade?
I didn't even know him. I was never in 4th grade.
Well, Phoenix was.
No, he wasn't. I refuse to believe he was in any school whatsoever. He's too stupid for that.
They didn't teach anything in that 4th grade, mind you. It was basically a glorified daycare.
That smells about right, yes. ... Like I said, don't you fucking insult me by calling that jackass my friend. Do I have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Ms. Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? Should I put on a fake German accent for this?
You can.
Phoenix probably would be that condescending. See, is no way that actually happened. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. So, they made it pretty damn clear that I can't just push buttons here, right?
Ironically, you have to just push buttons.
I was going to say, there's no evidence that I have on anything here, so I feel like I just want to press everything. But I'm scared.
You won't be penalized.
Okay. Little Goblin's honor?
Little Goblin's honor.
Well, I already said little goblins don't have honor, but fine. Press! Hold it! You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That is correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? Oh, look, a third bird. ...
Birdies!
Yes. I never really thought of that. I guess it means that I'm off to buy some curtains. Or that it's curtains for you. Aha, see what I did there?
Mm-hmm.
That was clever.
It was. Good job.
Thank you. Haha! Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Only sometimes, but very rarely, Judge. Ow!
The witness will proceed with his testimony.
I think not.
The witness will proceed with his testimony.
I think it's time for a nap.
Now.
Fine. Around that time I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Press. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. That is correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside. I was indeed. Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now. The game wouldn't suggest it if it...
What does it contradictory, Mr. Phoenix, right?
The game wouldn't suggest it if it wasn't true? So he was in bed. The lights in his room were off, but the safety lights outside were on. It was bright. You know what? I'll go with there's a contradiction.
Alright, and what do you suppose the contradiction is?
The fact that I said there is a huge contradiction. Objection! If she has
Objection! Hey! Keep in mind which Bon Karma is here.
Oh, right. Manfred's dead.
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right. Let's see it. Well, okay, there is no contradiction. God damn you, game, you...
Oh, you still have to present
You
something.
tricked me.
It tricked you.
Why the hell would the game even suggest that?
It tricked you. It does that on most of the statements. You have to figure out which one actually has the contradiction.
Aha.
But you can't present directly on the statements because it's stupid.
I hate this game sometimes.
Like I said, this case is fucking terrible, and this is just one more reason on that pile.
You know what? Out of anything that I've got, the photo of the crime scene is probably gonna be the best bet. So I don't have any evidence.
Not for this statement, no.
I'll take the penalty.
I don't know if there is a penalty yet. It's not clear, is
Probably is. What in the
There's
world
not
is
the
this?
penalty bar up in the corner.
How? You just don't get... Oh, wait, that's your line.
You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix, right?
What don't I get?
You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine before client looks to be ready to take off once again, straight towards a guilty verdict.
You were bluffing? Okay, I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court. Whoops. Oh, hey, there was no penalty.
Would you mind repeating your testimony?
Certainly. Okay, so it's not this one. I pushed on this one already. So now let's press on this one. A few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. I think I know where this is going, by the way.
Oh?
Maybe. Because I still haven't figured out how he would have seen the silk hat, and yet the silk hat was on the ground. Like, because they found it at the crime scene. Anyway, let's press. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure, or perhaps a bust?
No, it didn't have blue.
Like a statue bust, not a lady's boobs.
Are you sure? I would prefer a lady's boob.
I know you would. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible.
You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix, right? Testify the truth, and only the truth. Just as this weaver there with you that night.
I believe it was a human. Did you just strengthen his testimony?
Yeah, didn't do much to weaken it.
No! He literally conceded the possibility that it could have been an action figure. And then at the end said, I believe it was a human. That weakened the testimony.
Anything.
I didn't prove anything, but I didn't strengthen his testimony. I got him to weaken it. Like, in a court of law, if I got the witness to even remotely consider the possibility and admit that it could have been an action figure, right? He said an action figure is plausible. Even if he says, I believe it was human afterwards, he's qualifying that with I believe, right? Not, it was a human. I weakened his testimony here.
But not enough to really accomplish anything.
Fine, but Phoenix is still a moron. And the point is mine. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. Oh no, I'm not fucking falling for this again. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. Till I can... Yes. I'm not falling for that shit again. ... Okay, this I want to press him on, because if he only saw him from behind, I need to see why he thinks that it was loser fuckface. And if he mentions the silk hat, I can say, well, that was left on the ground, right? That was found at the crime scene. So, press... Well, we already know the light in his room was turned off, but we also know that there were bright lights outside. Go on. That's true, I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. See, you see the shadow of the hat here, which is how I know the hat's the contradiction. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. So he can't even guarantee the possibility. Like, he says he believes... Yeah, no. This is full of fucking holes. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. So that jives with what Mo said yesterday, but... Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was loser fuckface. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. There was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony, correct, Dawning?
I don't know, I didn't see any fish. It's a bit cold for fish.
I mean, and fish don't usually fly. But I'm pretty sure there is a okay, fine. Technically, Mo said that he kept his silk hat on the whole time. But we know that he didn't, right? The fact that I have the silk hat proves it. So I'm going to try this again. Like, this isn't me falling for any nonsense. Right? This is me seeing an actual contradiction. There isn't yet. Well, okay, it's probably this again, right? Huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
Objection! Is there the contradiction? Then prove it with this evidence.
Yes. I do. It's called the silk hat. You claim to have seen the exact same thing that Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about this silk hat? I saw it on what loser fuckface's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. I admit that may have been difficult considering you were in your bed And you probably didn't have anyone to help you get into your wheelchair, but... Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in, Japanifornia. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That... The Ringmaster's hat? Excuse you? Dawning, explain.
I don't remember this section.
That's the Ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is loser fuckface's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that loser fuckface has two silk... No. This is a one-of-a-kind hat. Yeah, see? No. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for loser fuckface. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on... Well... I wouldn't necessarily say that he was fibbing on the stand. It might have been an action figure or a bust that he saw instead. But you've been fibbing on the stand. Which is fine because you're sitting, not standing. Order, order.
Objection! As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before sinking.
That is what I do, yes. Thank you for noticing.
You okay, Nick?
Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? He doesn't have a grudge against Max. He wasn't dreaming. I mean, if I say he's the real culprit, I'm gonna need some hardcore evidence to back that shit up.
Yeah, but you can't back the other shit up either.
So let me go with that one. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. Because apparently I can't get any of my clients off the hook until I find the actual fucking murderer.
On this occasion?
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russel Berry. And yes, I understand. Look, Franziska, I understand. You still don't get it. I always end up finding the actual fucking murderer. You really, really, really should have stayed in Germany, and I'm sorry that Lost as Edward dragged you down here with his idiocy. You're going to need a big hug after this trial is over. I might have Maya do that, though, because I feel like you're going to want to whip me.
And he wouldn't want to whip Maya?
Maya's just a little goblin. What has she done wrong?
That's true. This is the only case where Franziska whipped Maya, and only like once or twice.
Anyway, Mr. Wright, are you serious? No, I'm Phoenix. Deadly serious, Your Honor.
That's the crime, being deadly. Are you admitting to murder? I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab audience's hearts and minds.
Exclamation mark.
Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to rouse the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary.
Yes, it is kind of scary. But he's got birds on him. Oh, hey! I've got a problem, Dawning.
Yeah?
I'm being attacked. Your Honor...
With a thing in this.
Your Honor, this witness might seem calm and collected, but he sent a bird to attack me.
Yeah, and so did, well, a prosecutor in like 3 games, and that doesn't make him a murderer.
I'm pretty sure he was on death row.
I mean, yes, but does that make him a murderer?
It means he was convicted of murder.
Fair enough.
He is staying calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things.
See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear that the accusation is ludicrous.
Welcome to Japanifornia, where ludicrous is not only possible, it's what actually fucking happened. She's right! Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head!
See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you were trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that is how you do it.
I'm not trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery. I don't give 2 fucks about what they have to say. All I give a shit about is getting to the truth of this matter, and preferably to another redhead or cute woman's bottom. That's all I care about.
I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note who confirms that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
In point of fact, yes, he did. No shit, he did. And it was a goddamn monkey. It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices. You don't say no shit. Not good, not good. This isn't going to end well.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy.
Well, what?
You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes.
Mr. Wright, seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations. Yes, I plan on accusing a fucking monkey. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Who perchance would happen to be Acro's accomplice? See, they'd want you to go under profiles and find people. But in this case, I'm pretty fucking sure that it's Acro. Or not Acro, Money. Money the monkey. Dawning, your thoughts?
Money is a good guess.
It's a pretty good guess, yes. You don't say! Uh-oh. This is suddenly Yeah, no, it is in fact looking very, very bad. But on the other hand, it's probably true.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. Oh, wait, no.
No, that is exactly true. That's what she said. What?
Oh, did you hear that?
Hear what?
The
Again?
sound of you getting caught in your own trap. That's a splendid accomplice. I'm sure this accusation is built on a solid foundation.
Foundation? Yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that this person you've accused was the person you've accused? Well, technically I accused a monkey. Not a person. But that's an excellent question.
That's if you accused your attorney's badge.
That is an excellent question. Do I have proof that the monkey was an accomplice?
Well, you don't have a choice but to present something. You've walked into this conversation.
So what proof could I possibly have? Oh man, that is a very good question. That is a very good question. It's not people.
You don't have anything. This is a wild monkey chase.
Really?
Yes, this is a time waster.
Really?
They should have just given you the penalty when you presented the monkey.
But hold on, why?
Because the game hates you.
But the monkey was the accomplice.
There was no accomplice.
How could he have done it by himself?
Worry about that later. Right now, we gotta decide which piece of worthless evidence you want to present.
Literally, Money the Monkey. Quote, a monkey who takes care of Acro.
Uh-huh. 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 I think I did this too.
I'm presenting him again and ordering you to read.
Too fucking bad. ...
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? No, you're lacking in ability to read power.
You didn't miss that sound, Mr. Phoenix, right? You know, the sound of you receiving a penalty?
I hear it all the time. I don't give a damn.
What are you doing, Nick?
Monkeying around, I thought that was fairly obvious. Okay, so really Acro didn't have an accomplice.
Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice.
No, hold on. It took me right back here to, did Acro have an accomplice?
Yeah.
So the whole thing was a fucking
You
wild
think-
goose chase, so he didn't have an accomplice?
So he didn't have an accomplice.
What the hell nonsense is this?
He's attorney.
Oh, right. Of course he didn't.
Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplished.
Not this time, Von Karma. I am stupid enough to never learn my lesson.
But
You're not going to sucker me into this one a second time. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? To be fair, I've got no clue, Your Honor, but there was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Just give me 5 weeks to figure out how. Order! Order! What are you getting at?
way to keep them on their toes, Nick.
Yes. Way to keep them on their toes. Except Acro, who can't go on his toes.
Except Acro, who can't stand.
Yes.
We had the same thought on that one.
Well, we must be related.
That sounds ridiculous. I don't think I'm related to anyone.
That sounds even more ridiculous. Anyway, now all I have to fucking do is figure out how it all fits together and then prove it. Which is going to be a goddamn mess. I have to show how Acro murdered Russel Berry.
Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that?
Nope, it's impossible. Although technically fine. I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stopped attacking, I'm doomed.
Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all right, lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? I'm guessing he was in his fucking room. I think this is a trap, too. Because you'd want to think that he was actually at the scene. But no, he couldn't have gotten there without someone taking... And he couldn't have gotten there and then left without there being wheelchair tracks, and there aren't wheelchair tracks. So he must have done it all from his room. I still have no fucking idea how, but... he was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only... yeah, okay, see. There can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the Ringmaster.
You nuts.
Certifiably so, yes. What say you, Mr. Dingling? ... It is an interesting theory. ... That's it? Yeah, no. We know this guy is not shakeable. Hello, Bulba Garden, and thank you for the raid.
Hello, Raiders.
Welcome, brave raiders, to me accuses a cripple of committing murder from the third-story room of his lodge. Because I don't know. Considering that what you've proposed is impossible, yes, that is it. Well, I know what the word unpossible is, and I tell you, nothing is unpossible. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be... Well, I already said he wasn't at the scene. He was in his room. That doesn't mean he couldn't be the killer. You've got a point.
It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix, right? The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mostly he saw a loser fuckface, didn't he?
Well, yes, but no. But, Maya, it is still impossible for humans to fly. Ignore the fact that I just said nothing is impossible not 5 minutes ago. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Loser Fuckface's costume. How did he do it, indeed? That is the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here...
She's right. I can't mess up here. Gotta give this some serious thought. Ow, my head is on fire! Dawning, help! My head is on fire!
I will whack you with the fire extinguisher.
That's
now
not
you have
gonna
amnesia.
help. Well, I've forgotten that I had a problem. It doesn't remove the fact that my head is still on fire. I just forgot that it's on fire.
I will you with the fire extinguisher.
Alright, I'm sure that Acro killed the Ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. Present evidence or can't present evidence now? Well, what evidence do I have? What am I trying to prove? That he couldn't dress up as Loser Fuckface, right?
You're trying to prove how he committed the crime.
I mean, technically, I don't know how... Like, I figured out how people think they saw Loser Fuckface. Right? It's obviously this statue that they saw. He probably attached it to, like, a winch or a system or something like that. Because he's got plenty of upper body strength. I just don't know if presenting this by itself would be considered sufficient evidence. I mean, if any of the evidence that I have is the correct evidence, it's that. No question in my mind about that. But I don't think... Well, okay, obviously I don't think, otherwise my head would catch on fire again.
And I'd have to hit you with the fire extinguisher again. And then you'd have another amnesia.
Who am I and what was I doing? I mean, if I say I can't present evidence now, there goes my entire theory. Right? I think the only time can't present evidence now is relevant is when the evidence that I would present would screw over my case. Like it rise from the ashes. Where presenting that cloth at the wrong time would have been a problem. So I think in this case, I have to present evidence. I'm going to present some evidence. Ah, good. What did Mr. Dingling use to commit the murder? Yes, okay, good. This was the correct choice. And now it's going to be this thing. What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust, yes. The problem is that it's the wrong kind of bust, but we were over that earlier. More accurately, though, look at who it's a little statuette of. Yes, it's quite a large statue, and because it is life-sized, it is also very, very heavy.
Heavy.
Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Try that again.
Did it catch that time?
Enough. I mean, it technically caught a little bit the first time, too, but I think we have to acknowledge that the mics aren't going to catch everything. Ooh, he looks serious. ... See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity. And loser fuckface's ample bust. God damn it, they know exactly what they're doing in this game, don't they?
They do.
Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster. A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair... Now, they're going to get me with how the hell did he, A, get the statue, and then B, get the statue back up the goddamn... to the third floor. And then it's probably going to be C, where the hell is the statue now, and why come nobody has found it?
Do you have an answer to that last question?
If I had to guess, he's hiding it in his wheelchair. It's the one... It's the one place the cops wouldn't necessarily look. But yeah, no, even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
Objection! How could you possibly feel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible.
Objection! Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like that bust, and in fact, you check his room, and he's got plenty of equipment that does show upper body strength training. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well...
Acro's at a loss for words.
That's a first. He got very serious. And the birds flew away. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from things this time.
That's what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, right?
True, that was a very insensitive term of phrase to use for someone who is in a wheelchair. I apologize. But what now, Ms. Von Karma?
Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material in this case. I command we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Dawning. There's
What?
a problem.
I see. I think you shall once again replace the defense with old bag.
Well, if you say so, Sonny Jim. Testimony, you say? Yes, everyone needs to testify, especially Old Bag, because she is the greatest witness that this court has ever seen. But, Karma, what in the heck are you up to now, you whippersnapper? You're just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. I don't know why you want to stall for time. If you want to stall for time, just get me going on a particular topic, and I'll just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, and I'll jabber your ear off, because I'm an old windbag, and I will love to talk and hear the sound of my own voice. Why, when I was a little girl... Wait a minute. I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, well, I guess it's time for you to object then.
Objection! There is absolutely no need for such testimony.
Objecting! The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
I'm not concerned about anybody's rights. I'm concerned about all the wrongs, all the lefts, and all of the erasing that's happening. All of those are antonyms to right. You do know what an antonym is, right, you young whippersnapper?
Yes, I do.
Good. At least they teach you kids something in school these days. Why, back in my day, we had to walk 500 miles from one way from home to school, and it was always uphill, and it was always snowing. And I mean actual snow, not this 1.5-inch blizzard that they claim to have in this godforsaken country that has no idea what a winter is.
Ma'am, I would like to ask how it can be always uphill when you have to, going both from home to school
said
and
one
school
way.
to home.
I said it was 500 miles going one way, always uphill. You whippersnappers these days don't listen.
Right, so it's downhill going the other way.
Nope, because I had to go a different way to go home, and that was also uphill.
Why
That way
wouldn't
was
you just
600
go
miles.
back the same way?
Because it was a one-way street. You young whippersnappers and your disrespect for your elders.
Since when are one-way streets for walking a thing?
Stepper whipper! Don't you question me! Back in my day, even the sidewalks were one way.
Right. Alright.
Anyway, looks like my objection was overruled. I don't know why that Fakakta judge can't see things my way once in a while. He always gives me a hard time. I need to go poke him in the nose. I don't know what good that's going to do, but it'll probably make me feel a little bit better. Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him.
Just what do you mean about being respectful? You kids and you young whippersnappers these days have no idea what the word respect even means. You never respect your elders, young whippersnapper. You think you're special just because you became a prosecutor at 13. Well, I'll have you know, that doesn't make you special in the slightest. Why, when I was 12 years old, I was already a movie star. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win a case. And yes, she probably will. Acro's physical state.
Yeah, because she can't swim.
Japanifornia. Can she canonically not swim?
I don't know. Phoenix canonically cannot play a piano.
Well, that makes sense. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony, assuming that all he was doing was actually physically carrying it. As an engineer, I have expert testimony here.
Yeah.
There are such things as ropes and pulleys. Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
And did you know that if you attach something heavy to a rope and a pulley, it only requires a fraction of the amount of force to lift that object?
Uh-huh. So he can lift the object.
So he can
How's
lift.
he knowing the location of the Ringmaster's head?
He can lift the object and look out the window without exerting so much force on his lower body, which he said was going to be a concern. Not only that, but it also explains how he got that thing back up into his room. Now, it still doesn't fucking explain where it is now or how we got it in the first place, but I can at least explain how he was able to get it down and back up again. That's easy. Like I said, I am an engineer. I has expert testimony on this situation. Judge, put that all on the put that all on the court record.
It was impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself far enough out to look, not to mention that he could not have known the location of the Ringmaster's head.
I already explained this, Ms. Von Karma. I am an engineer. Rope and pulley.
A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
A single what?
False step.
Well, luckily for him, he doesn't step. I win again. And yes, Snowy, I am in fact an engineer. One of a mechanical nature.
I don't believe you. I thought you were of the maniacal nature.
Well, that too. Anyway, I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
Oh, no, that was kind of Von Karma's speech. Damn.
What?
Okay, I guess I'll do Von Karma's lines again.
Look! You know that I'm just improvising. And when I just improvise, I'm not actually concerned about what anybody's lines are. Hard to believe that someone that insane could be an engineer. Actually, you kind of need to be insane to become an engineer. And if you're not insane when you start, the coursework will make you insane. Carry on.
So were you insane when you started?
Too bad you'll never know.
It was impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out far enough to look, not to mention that he could not have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led him to even more severe injuries.
Like I said, at least he doesn't actually step. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, mister? I've already given my fucking opinion. It's called a rope and pulley.
No, you've given Maniacal Engineer's opinion on the matter.
Fine. Phoenix, you will give them my opinion. Okay, I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination, But what's the catch to my cross-examination, Dawning?
The catch is he's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
What?
The catch is he's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
Oh, so nothing for the little goblin knows best?
Oh, was there a little goblin nose best?
There's another
I
one,
wasn't
yes.
aware of that. Oh, in that case, the catch is that you're upside down.
Well, okay. That sounds delightful. And like it's going to be less stressful on my throat than a snipper whapper. Oops, not that one. That would have been funny if I flipped that upside down.
What would you have flipped? The chat? The banner?
My banner. There we go. Alright, let's get to nonsense, shall we? Grr, I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus.
That sounds difficult.
Oh, look, a chicken! Hey, we were talking about chicken earlier today.
We were.
Okay, Acro's physical state. Objection! The physical state that you are in is Japanifornia. Anything else that you say is irrelevant. I win again?
Okay, but what about his physical condition?
That doesn't matter. That's not what he's testifying about. He says, Acro's physical state. I can read. Okay. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust, yes. Now, is this an instance where I get upside down is more fun in games like Zelda? To be fair, yes, but it's a lot more, well, okay, I don't know if it's more cruel here or if it's more cruel there. Because this just involves a lot of reading. There, I had to fight Queen Gibdo upside down, which wasn't fun.
It was fun.
Actually, it was hilarious.
It was. You're welcome.
I think it was actually DN that flipped it upside down. You were just the one that made me fight in my underwear.
Oh, I might have been.
And not use Keese arrows. And take my glasses off, I think. But I'm pretty sure DN was the one. I'm pretty sure DN was the one who actually made me flip the camera upside down. Anyway, this might start giving me problems if I press at the wrong time.
You will not be penalized.
Well, fine then.
Little Goblin's honor.
Have you ever lifted up the bust before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands. But I should get to it. I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo... Oh, really? What do you mean by that? You can't let money outdo you on this? Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before. Does that make the monkey a bra?
I think it does.
Interesting what he just admitted, though, because now I figured out how it could have gotten into his room to begin with.
It took you this long to figure that out?
Well, Money is not exactly a very large monkey, is he? If that statue is life-sized... And by the way, that does in fact prove that Money was his accomplice. I win again. I mean, look. Yes, if I'm saying that he did, it probably did in fact have to be Money that got him the statue to begin with. But I really Like, this 100% confirms it, and the only way that he would know that is if Money actually brought the statue to his room, because the statue wasn't there 6 months ago. Was it? Or prior to 6 months ago. When was...
I don't remember.
The autopsy report... It doesn't say when this was, but I'm pretty sure this was less than 6 months ago. Dot, dot, dot. Hydrate. Excellent.
Good idea.
Yes. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured, yes. So what have you been doing to keep in shape? We know this. Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But, no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything.
Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Oh, I'm sure you can go very...
Ah, you were talking.
I'm sure she can go very, very fast.
Probably. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. How did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. Please tell me you get that reference.
He thinks he could beat a bear in a fight.
Chat, what the hell am I gonna do with Dawning? Yogi Bear. Although it's supposed to be smarter than the average bear. But that is clearly a Yogi Bear reference. And again, yes, this game and this case in particular are very much products of the early 2000s. Christ almighty,
I don't remember much
these
about
references.
the early 2000s.
However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. Not with a pulley and rope system. That's not where I'm going with this, Phoenix. Point out that he could have used a pulley and rope system, Phoenix. Dawning, why is Phoenix not doing what I say? Aren't I supposed to be the one in control?
Regrettably, he is allegedly a lawyer. He is not an engineer.
Yes, but I am an engineer and I am whispering in his ear.
And he's not listening.
I think he needs another hit over the head with the fire extinguisher.
Wow.
And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bust out of the window. You don't need to. Like I said, rope and pulley system. It's quite simple. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my... Yes, but you don't have to! That is not the question to ask, you moron.
But it's the one he's asking.
Why do I have to work with such incompetent people? How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation. But it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 0.01... No, 001%. Actually, that looks almost like a T. No, it's 100%.
Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bus, he would not be able to see below the window.
That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Press! Why do you say it would be impossible? You should say it's impossible. Allow me to explain. You accept that if I saw... that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out the... No, I don't accept that!
You don't have a choice.
I do not accept that. Well, okay,
Well, Phoenix does.
if he was physically carrying it, fine. If he was holding a rope with one hand, yes, he could stick his head out the goddamn window while that thing was aloft. Like, even a little goblin like you would be able to lift that statue with no problem if it was on a rope and pulley system.
That's not true. The problem would be that I would screw up and fall and break my ankle.
Did you break your ankle, little goblin?
Not this year yet.
I know other little goblin whose mania has pneumonia, which is sad.
It is very sad.
Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the Ringmaster's head. No, he doesn't have a point, Phoenix. Stop being an idiot.
Hey, Nick?
What?
What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the Ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bus.
Theoretically, yes. That does make some sense. If only I could prove somehow. I think it's if only if I could prove that, or if I could prove it somehow. Court record, what does the note say?
To the murderer, something, 10 o'clock.
You haven't forgotten
plaza.
what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 o'clock p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. But that's the Lodging House Plaza, right? That's not an exact location. I mean, again, I can probably present this as evidence that he would know that the Ringmaster would be somewhere, but like was the Ringmaster here? Was he like 2 feet to the left? Was he 2 feet in front? Was he 2 feet, right? That's all still within the fucking plaza.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think the note's going to be sufficient evidence of that.
No.
That Acro knew the location of the Ringmaster's head without looking down. ... I think I've already explained things sufficiently. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? So, I'm supposed to present something on the previous statement, maybe?
Yes.
But what am I supposed to present?
How could Afro have potentially known where the Ringmaster's head would be?
I mean, he lured him into the plaza.
Yes. And then how could he know where specifically in the plaza the Ringmaster would be?
That's an excellent question. Dawning, what are your thoughts?
Oh, I'm not telling you them. I'm trying to lead you there. I don't know how to lead you there, though, because it's kind of fucking stupid. Oh, no. It's a little stupid, but it's also kind of not.
I mean, if I had to guess, I'd say he planted the wooden box, right? We assumed that the Ringmaster was carrying the box. But when he left his office, he sure as hell wasn't carrying that, because loser fuckface didn't mention it. So if he dropped the box, he'd know that the Ringmaster would potentially walk to it, thinking that that's the evidence, and then pow. Maybe.
Well,
so would I present the box on that, or would I present the crime photo? Probably the box. But then that begs the question of how he could have dropped the box. But if he wasn't looking for a specific location, he just wanted it somewhere outside of his window, he didn't need to both look out the window and drop the box. He just needed to drop the box and then look out the window where the box fell after the box had fallen, so that he knew where to line shit up with the bust. How the fuck am I supposed to figure that out if I'm not a genius?
well, you're not a genius, and you just came up with that.
It's probably not even the right answer, but I'm going to present. The wooden box. It's probably the wrong thing to present, but I'm going to present it. Objection! Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the Ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I might add.
Your silly hinting at things is pointless. Mr. Phoenix Wright, enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence?
But I did such a good job hinting. Yes, hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. I agree, this whole thing is fucking bullshit. Oh, so it could have been the crime photo or the box?
It could have been either.
Well, okay. Maybe you should take a look at this. That looks so weird upside down. The key point here is the wooden box. the same wooden box that the victim was found hunched... Oh, sorry, that's the judge. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here?
Who?
Oh yeah. Also, Dummy and Other Dummy didn't say he was carrying a box, did they? When Ben and company, aka Trillo, saw the Ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. That actually sort of ties shit together. Because, okay, strictly speaking, loser fuckface didn't say that the Ringmaster was carrying a box when he left. And Trillo didn't say that he had a box when he was walking past him at the plaza. But Trillo also didn't mention that there was a wooden box in the plaza. Then again, Trillo wasn't looking for a wooden box, he was looking for a person. Oh hey, I've been upside down for 20 minutes, wow.
Oh. I did not realize that.
It doesn't really matter. Alright, there we go. It's still funny. Also, I feel like I can do it for longer if it's in something like this, where it's not quite as funny as when I do it in Legend of Zelda, but whatever. This wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that bust came falling down was exactly the same moment the Ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear.
You mean...
If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could hit, that it could miss the head of the victim.
No.
Order, order, order. This is unbelievable. You literally just said you actually thought that it was believable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, there's only one way to go from here. Backwards and out the goddamn window.
I don't see any window in this courtroom.
So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope. Oh, so now we get to the whole fucking pulley system. Dawning.
Uh-huh.
I was right again, wasn't I?
Sort of.
He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. How?
Allow me to fit some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix, right?
That tickles!
The Ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box.
No, it could have only been attached to his neck.
Well, his neck could have been anywhere.
No, his neck could have only been attached to his head and to his torso.
Well, his torso could have been anywhere.
Nuh-uh. His torso could have only been attached to his neck, his arms, and his waist and legs.
Well, legs and arms could have been anywhere.
No, his arms were very clearly carrying the box. His legs were very clearly... Well, his feet was very clearly planted on the ground, and his legs were above that by definition.
Caesar,
Yes?
what if he was sitting?
He wasn't sitting. Who lifts a 20-pound box while they're sitting? Unless they're in a wheelchair, which the Ringmaster was not.
But what if he was?
You just want Von Karma to win for once, don't you? That's why the box was so specially made. What?
Specially made?
Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The size of the box, the weight of the box, the contents of the box. I mean, it was a rather large box, and it was relatively heavy. But it does specifically mention 20 pounds, right? It doesn't say that it's large. It just says that it's a 20-pound box. So... And then it mentions the small but strong lock. But since that's not one of the options here, I've got to go with the weight of the box, because that's literally the only thing that sticks out enough to be in the court record. The box has a remarkable weight.
Wait.
According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. So do I. One would have to squat down and lift with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. Oh, so I guess the physical size and the weight...
Yeah.
Both would have... The only thing that wouldn't have is the contents of the box.
Yeah.
But since the weight was the only thing specifically mentioned... Although, to be fair, we get a semblance of the size of the box from the crime scene photo, but... The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter where you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Aw, poor Ms. Von Karma. She always lashes out at the people that she cares about, and she always insults the people that she cares about, right? Probably.
Insults? Yes. Lashes out at? No, maybe.
I mean, she lashes out literally at everybody.
Yeah.
Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. Exclamation mark? I must admit I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he is proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Loser Fuckface's bust? I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. See, now we're getting to this, where it becomes important that Money the Monkey lifted the could lift the fucking statue. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Objection, the lawyers ask questions, you answer them. Yes, lawyers are supposed to be the ones who ask the questions, and the witness is supposed to answer, but I'll let it slide, probably.
that mean...
You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room, but I couldn't have gotten there. I knew this was going to come up, right? He may have been able to drop it from his room. He may have been able to pinpoint the exact location of the Ringmaster's head. But he wouldn't have been able to get it to his room in the first place. This is where he screwed himself by saying that Money the Monkey could lift that statue. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? Easy. You didn't.
You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright explains that. Don't forget, he said, there was no accomplice.
I originally said that there was in fact an accomplice, and you all thought that I was an idiot.
Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria.
No, we don't have a problem here.
He's stupid.
Everyone
We do
is
have a
fucking
problem,
stupid.
but Phoenix is not smart.
It's called the monkey that I said was the fucking accomplice in the first place, and you all thought that I was an idiot. Yes, a fucking monkey. Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size. And possibly boobs too if he was lifting busts. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring.
So, are you saying the witness is had a monkey steal the bus?
Of course he didn't order the monkey to... Okay, fine. Technically, that doesn't mean the monkey was an accomplice. It means the monkey happened to steal the statue and he used it in Moida, but whatever. Semantics. I was still right. Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Exclamation mark. Home. Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room?
Objection! But the bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
That's why I said the monkey also likes boobs. You better be careful, Miss Von Karma.
Her boobs aren't all that big.
Fair enough. Objection. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. And you can find a shiny 1 in about 8,192 times. There are 1 in 8,192 encounters in platinum. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? You specifically said earlier that he could carry that bust. How would you know that if he didn't bring it to your room? Platinum isn't real. Platinum is very much real. It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room. ... If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be in the market for a new roommate. Okay, so at least he doesn't try to go back on what he said earlier. Order, order! I said order, Ms. Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment? Is it hiding under someone's bra?
Um, I, I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak.
This is a rather strange turn of events. I guess we're gonna have to go and inspect everybody's boobs just to make sure that they're not hiding a false bust under their shirts, right, Dawning?
I am usually in favor of inspecting boobs.
Yes. So, where do you propose we start?
There aren't a lot of good boobs to inspect in this case, though.
There really aren't.
I mean, I guess the cute girls from the Grand Prix photo?
We can definitely start there, yes. Gotta track them down first, though. This is gonna take a while, Your Honor. But I will find that bust if it's the last thing I do. If it's the last bust I ever bust. Yeah, I stand by that. Anyway, let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon.
Wait, then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident?
Probably. It's possible. He might have had to use a tuber or something else otherwise. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. ... Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Wow, from fool to moron. She must really like Phoenix a lot. I think she really needs a hug.
She does just insult everyone, though.
It's possible. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. It holds water just like the stupid Mobile Mark 55 from my most recent Tears of the Kingdom episode. Except the problem was that wasn't supposed to hold water, that was supposed to sail over the water. Anyway, no denying that. How?
Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney.
You know, I've got the badge on my lapel. That should count for something, even if I haven't been to law school.
It might be made of cardboard, what do I know?
I've presented it to her before. She knows that it's not made of cardboard. But go on, I think I know where she's... I think I know what she's getting at now.
You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix, right?
That it wasn't found at the scene of the crime, right? And what is that?
You should know you forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime.
Well, first of all, the bust looks like him. Second of all, the Ringmaster may have been dressed like him.
There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
Other than everything that the judge said yesterday, but do go on.
Well, it's the judge's line next.
Yeah, well, he was wrong. I mean, that's true. What do you say, Mr. Wright? Or something like that. Even though, again, he was the one that was most dubious of Moe's testimony literally yesterday, but sure.
Don't let her beat you now.
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around.
When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime.
No,
Was
there
the
were not.
victim Russel Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this, and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
The fucking statue! Like, he said he saw a profile of a face, and he saw the hat and the cloak, but no white roses. Well, guess what's not on that statue? No fucking white roses. This is a very obvious one. He saw Max's not balls. Bust.
Yeah, who was the other person most saw at the scene? That evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Objection. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. ... Moe said he saw loser fuckface's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. See, I said this earlier when I got Acro to admit he might not have seen a human being. Right? He said he believed he saw a human being. And he said it could have been an action figure or something. How is this possible? It's simple, really. What Moe actually saw that night was loser fuckface's statue.
Objection! What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case?
No, am I supposed to?
You don't have one to use, Nick. The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak.
Objection! There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the statue. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in that statue's hands.
Yes. Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust?
It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That is an excellent question.
Who would cover her boobs up with a cloak? That seems silly.
So you think women should just walk around with their boobs exposed all the time?
No, I'm joking.
That's what I thought. Oh, he caught me. Okay, who put the cloak on? That is an excellent question.
Oh boy, this is a one to answer.
So it's not Maya. It's not Ben or Gumshoe or Franziska. It's not Moe, it's not Ben. Loser Fuckface could have put it on himself because he thought it made it look cooler. We know that his hat is one of a kind, but he may have multiples of the same cloak. So he may have put one on the statue to make it look cooler, but nobody mentioned that it was there in the cafeteria when it was there, so it's probably not him. For the same reason, I don't think it was Regina, because the only reason she would have done it was to make the statue look cooler, too. But I don't think she would have done it either. So the only two it could have been were Russell himself. But if I'm saying that that's what fucking killed him... But I also suspect... Because again, I have to remember that he snuck out to the plaza dressed like loser fuckface. So he had the cloak and the hat and the white roses. Right, and Trillo saw that. Is it possible that when the statue hit the Ringmaster, the cloak got caught and stuck to it? Is that really where this... I mean, it would explain why he wasn't dressed like the... like loser fuckface when they found him. Because he wouldn't have seen the statue and put the cloak on the statue. But, like, Acro... If he was using that statue on a whim, he wasn't necessarily looking to frame loser fuckface. And he would not necessarily have had access to the cloak. So it's the only one that I can possibly think of is Russel Berry himself. And that it accidentally came off when he was hit by the statue. But holy fucking shit, that is one hell of a coincidence. I'm going with it?
Team?
You are saying it was the victim himself, Russel Berry? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the statue.
Placed the cloak isn't really... Okay, so this is going exactly where I thought it was. It isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Blame yourself. Nick? Do you really have a handle on all of this?
I actually think I do. I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Oh, good! Did I steal the doctor's TARDIS after the last case? It would make my job a hell of a lot easier, but sure. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene, okay? Then he attached that rope to the bust, again, rope and pulley system, makes sense. And dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box, yes. At the same time, the Ringmaster told loser fuckface to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the Ringmaster was wearing loser fuckface's costume. Von Karma's probably going to object and say, how do you know that? We're going to say, Trillo. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the dummy and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the Ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now, this is where the magic happens. At the very instant the bust hit the victim. By the way, that's also why the hat fell off, because he was squatting over to pick up the box. The very instant the bust hit the victim.
You just wait a second there, Mr. Phoenix, right? As
Well,
much as you try.
Animation had to happen first, but yes.
Oh. Sure. You just wait a second there, Mr. Phoenix, right? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be true.
I admit it is one hell of a fucking coincidence. But it is still a little early to be getting so upset, Ms. Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact also caused a sound. The impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak was already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. Ooh, he's flying. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Dot 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 dot. This guy's really an idiot, isn't he? So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could have only been you. Dot dot dot.
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us.
He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now.
So?
What now?
You graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
That is a minor problem. Yeah, evidence indeed, Judge.
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my wit.
Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick? They say they want evidence.
I just explained how there could only be one possible murder method. There is still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness. I mean, the fact that he saw the hat, cloak, and no white roses, yes.
Unusual.
A contradiction, actually. Really? Is it what I'm... Go ahead.
Okay then, use that and get out of this jam.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. So, my original thought would have been the note. But talking about Mo's... a contradiction in Mo's testimony, I don't know. I mean, it's obviously not the direction that I was originally thinking of. The other thing that I can think of is the silk hat, right? Why was there one on the ground, and yet Mo saw the silk hat take off? But I've used that like twice now. Dawning? Dawning, do you have any thoughts? Man, she's not even talking to me anymore.
Yeah. Nah, my mic was glitching out, I think.
Oh, good. So you do have some thoughts to share.
Yes, my thoughts are never stop repeating yourself.
So I have to use the silk hat again. Is your mic glitching again, or are you just not talking to me?
I'm not talking.
I mean, and that is the biggest contradiction, and the fact that the hat was found there, and Mo said that he saw, so it's got to be the hat. The problem is Max's loser fuckface's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony.
The silk hat was one. The white roses were the other.
But the theory I just presented, okay, so it was probably the silk hat. It might have been the poster with the 3 symbols. And maybe the bust itself, which doesn't have the white roses on it, right? Would all 3 of those have worked?
No, the silk hat and the poster would. The bust would not.
Really? Okay. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions.
You fool, do you ever shut up?
Not if I can help it, Toots. Max's loser fuckface's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's. Makes sense if you look at it that way. Then he did see the silk hat. Well, sorta.
Contradiction. Fine, you got one. But what about the other contradiction?
Yes, the other contradiction.
Remember what that ventriloquist said in court?
Ooh, she's throwing a tantrum.
He said that he witnessed white roses on loser fuckface's chest that night, but that clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that fun away.
Can I do it?
Can you do that, Nick?
Of course, I could explain all of it.
What was that?
Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? They got hidden by the cards. Do you get it yet? If the cloak snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Huh. Go figure. Order! Order! How much longer does this go?
Stupidly longer. There's a to be continued in this trial, apparently.
How? I mean, okay, I get we haven't talked about motive yet.
Yeah, and they spend a lot of time on that.
Christ almighty. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. Don't worry, Your Honor. Although, to be fair, Your Honor, we've seen a lot more complicated shit, haven't we? However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this next. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. ...
Dot, dot, dot.
Ow. So much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you thinking... Yeah, the fact that... See, now he's going to get into the fact that he wouldn't want to kill the Ringmaster. But I'm pretty sure he meant to actually kill Regina. That's why he was so upset when he found out that it was the Ringmaster who died. If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Yep, here we go.
Motif. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the Ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this.
Yes, Phoenix, we know this. And this is where we get to the most tragic part of this case, that the Ringmaster wasn't even the intended target.
There is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the Ringmaster.
Not purposely.
Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Racco's story. Learn about his relationship with the Ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the Ringmaster.
I know what Acro's motive is, and I know that the Ringmaster wasn't the intended target. Unfortunately, he wasn't necessarily able to look out the window and see and confirm that it was the Ringmaster that he was dropping the bust on. So it was an unfortunate coincidence. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well, however, you know, that's convenient timing, Your Honor. This is, in fact, a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. ... This court will now take a 10-minute recess that will actually last for 2 weeks.
God, I forgot how stupidly long this trial is.
See, again, this gets back to what I said previously about this game. Okay, maybe they got rid of 3-day trials, but here's the problem. They split days in two, right? It's not just day one, it's day one, part one. Right? It's day two, part one. Day two, part two.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like these are just as long as the 3-day trials. Or maybe I'm fucking screwing around a lot more, but it does feel like these are just as long. Okay, maybe not as long as Rise from the Ashes, but these are
That's
still
a
way
hard
too
act
long.
to follow.
Yeah. Anyway, though, with this here, unfortunately, we will have to wait for 2 more weeks for a final resolution on this case. I'm pretty sure, though, that I'm exactly on base when it comes to the fact that he was actually looking to kill Regina, not the Ringmaster, but because of his physical condition, he couldn't look to see who he was dropping the bust on, and therefore accidentally hit the Ringmaster. Unfortunately, we'll have to wait 2 more weeks for that to be confirmed, and then we'll finally be done with this case once and for all.
And then it'll be finally time for Farewell My Turnabout.
No, then I might be done with Ace Attorney forever.
No, you have to meet Sully the Killer. Sully Day Killer.
That sounds like the stupidest name that I've ever heard. And I've heard a lot of stupid names in this game.
No, you have to meet Sully the Killer.
I refuse because I feel like I'm going to die if I meet that person.
You won't. Phoenix survives.
No, he doesn't. There isn't a third game in this series. Anyway, if you only caught
Yes,
part
there
of the
is. There's
stream
a redhead in the third game in this series.
You keep saying that. I don't think it's true. If you only
I've
saw...
shown you pictures of Dahlia.
You know how to
And you haven't.
Photoshop.
Okay, but I don't know how to replicate the style of the game. So,
Excuses, excuses. As I was saying, if you only saw part of the stream today, you can watch the entire stream on my YouTube channel over there. If you want to see me live, you can check me out on my Twitch channel there. Normally I go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. United States Central Time or 8:30 p.m. US Eastern Time. I will be going live Wednesday of this week. However, next week and the following week, I will only be going live on Mondays as we continue Jewish holiday season. So next Monday, I will be streaming Tears of the Kingdom. And, again, I'll also be streaming Tears of the Kingdom as usual on Wednesday of this week. Then next Monday, I'll be streaming Tears of the Kingdom. And the following Monday, I'll go back to Ace Attorney 2. And then, after that, it's going to be my regular Monday, Wednesday schedule, at least until my wife starts taking classes in the spring. And then then my schedule will be based on whatever or whenever her classes are. That's not going to be for a while, though. Regardless, you can also catch myself and DawningWinds over on the Bulbagarden Twitch channel, which is over there. Bulbagarden did, in fact, raid us this evening, which was nice. I stream Sunday mornings starting at 8:30 a.m. United States Central Time, 9:30 a.m. U.S. Eastern. Currently, I am working my way through the end of Pokemon Violet, all the DLC stuff there. I think I've still got the epilogue and then the legendary hunt and all of that. Dawning normally streams on Saturday nights, starting at 8 o'clock p.m. U.S. Central Time. Will not be streaming this week because Little Goblin has a play to put on. So, normally she does do very fantastic Pokemon art on those nights. Unfortunately, not this week, but you can still catch a bunch of other excellent streamers on that channel, such as Archaic, who is streaming this evening, Dapper Cody, who will be streaming Wednesday evening, and the Caps Fan, who will be streaming Thursday evening, and you can also find on his channel over there. I believe that will do it for me for this evening. So, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.
Good night.